Hello, folks. Hope everyone's having a good day. We're back with more Arcarum. Oh, I haven't taken my vitamins. For shame. Hi, Dragyoshi. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? Enjoying your last 2 years. Ah, you've been on holiday. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense now. I did not realize. I don't think I finished popping the bonuses. I definitely did not. I think what actually happened was I went to start them and then got distracted and didn't. Ah, yes. Quickly whack through these. Hi, Breadstick. How are you? Yeah, Dragyoshi always talks a big game about how he's gonna be more active in chat and stuff. But like, I know that you're very, very busy with work, so I was wondering how this week you were so free. It all makes sense now. I'm louder today. I am the same volume today, but I may be speaking louder. Possibly. I am exactly the same volume as I was yesterday. In terms of my microphone volume, I can guarantee. But I may have been out of it yesterday. It's definitely possible. some days are better than others, you know. 'That's better. Three weeks of it's all fallen into place. I had no idea. I see. Now the timeline's matching up. Yeah, you've been dominating, Dragyoshi. Dominating. They need to take this damn sound effect off of the wedding attack. It sounds like paralysis has just gone off. I'm an audio key player. Can't be reusing those sound bites. Sariola, Max. Have a look at who else we've got kicking around. Oh, Mimic. Mimic. We have Charlotta. I think we have Trang as well. Somewhere here. There. I don't think we need a Sariola's backline passive to clear this. I don't think it's doing anything really, because it's only going off on the first turn. Moment of truth. Yep, looks like we're good. It's a little less hot today. Yeah, it's so much nicer. We've had rain. It's cloudy. We're back to good old British weather. For how long, who knows. But I'll enjoy it while it lasts. Love rain. Ironically, of course, this is right after we... I mean, it started to cool down yesterday, and it's just as we got the fan, the like cool fan up and running. That's life. I'm not sure if it's going to be viable to just spam this stage to try to get that many hanged mans. We are a little lacking in the hangman department. Have quite an ocean of ideas to overcome. You got everything from the tail shop. Yeah, nice. It doesn't take... I was amazed. A lot of people, I think, were amazed how quickly they cleared out the tail shop this time around. Like people who played it last time. Because last time it felt like, oh, I'm so glad I got there. This time around, for a lot of people, it was like, holy shit, that cleared out quick. What do I do with all my medals now? So yeah, you'll probably experience that next time, Nick. You get a lot of weapon XP. Infinite skill level, that would be the dream. If only. Game really wants me to get near. It just keeps feeding me the pieces for near. So it looks like the TT5. Oh, you're fine, Acumen. Just look it up. Just look up the answer. I did that mostly manually. I wouldn't recommend it. Sorry, Acumen, I missed your message. I was away with the fairies. Yeah, it looks like the Evoker Transcendence is going to involve as you transcend the evokers, they give you a wonder which emulates the summons, the Arcarum summons. That gives you scaling, like depending on which character it is. It's kind of interesting. So like they won't stack with the Arcarum summons. So it's essentially allowing you to get extra sub aura slots, kinda. Yeah, I'd probably look it up. It's a real pain to try to do. The clues are so vague. And the answers are so specific. What level should I level MC Thief class? I was thinking 32. Cunning Pursuit looks good. I think you're probably going to want to run MC Thief, aren't you? So that you have an answer to traps, unless you figure something else out. So, as high as you can get it. The only two classes that are important to get to a certain level are Priest to a 40 and Knight to 35. Everything else is kind of up to you. Yeah, indeed, Acumen. Oh, yeah, you have Philip as your thief. That's right, that's right. I forgot, sorry. Yeah, the thief really isn't that important. There's nothing there that's particularly important. Like, level it when you want to. Like, level it when you're free, but don't let it halt your progression. It's more important to get deeper into the game. There is nothing in Thief that is overwhelmingly important. Just a few stat points here and there. Hello, Johantran! I just started with GBF. Are you playing on the Steam version? I am playing on the Steam version. What can I do for you? Our crew is very full, what will be busting at the seams. We already did. We do it regularly. We have people fucking waiting to join. We have a strict inactivity policy. Only because we have so many people trying to get in. How the UI are better than on browser. Can we link browser to Steam GBF? Okay, so the general UI of the Steam client, in my opinion, is considerably better than the browser. You get more access to just a wider screen with, like, everything is much more accessible on the side panels particularly. However, this comes at a huge cost, because on browser, when you get really into the game, people will commonly make bookmarks for moving around the client, and that is not possible on Steam. Thus, you lose a lot of time doing various stuff at a very high level. It doesn't really bother me at all. I don't care at all. But for some people, yeah, that's a real deal breaker. If you are playing on Steam, you can also play it on browser using a separate login, a Steam login on browser. However, you can't use the browser version. Like, you can't log into the browser version with your Steam account. So, like, it is still the Steam account. For instance, the browser version has more collabs on it because they haven't got the license for Steam. And if you made your account using the Steam version, you cannot access those collabs. Kind of wobbly, yeah. How'd I get Megan Mari? I bought the Scamcher pack, and we got Megan Mari and Europa on the pulls. Because we're lucky! You asked something earlier about Cunning Pursuit not being good. Oh, Cunning Pursuit is fine. It's just a little bit of stats, like I was saying. It's just a tiny bit of stats. It's not really game changing. There's certainly nothing wrong with it. You just won't really notice it. Wizardry is a game where the little things eventually add up, but in isolation, they are not really a big deal. So the most important thing for you is to get deeper into the game so that you can grind better gear if you're being very progression focused. And spending your time getting your thief to Cunning Pursuit is not really going to help you get that. It does so little for you. It's not like the knight and the priest dips. But it is, of course, absolutely something you'd like to do eventually. You're definitely at a stage right now where if anything's going to boost your power level, it's going to be just gear, just drops with good blessings on them. But in an ideal world, you'd like to squeak through to get to Alabaster Cave. Is there stuff to do after Abyss 4? Still on Abyss 3. I wonder if there's endgame stuff. There is very, very strong super bus stuff that you can aim towards. Super, super, super strong. And of course there's all sorts of grinding you can do. Plays the right side bar on Steam. You mean the one with the like sound effects and that kind of stuff on, whatever you've got open? What would you do with that space though? Yeah, I know the one. No. Hoyo's MOC. I don't know what MOC is. Sorry, is that tower? Is that like a tower format thing? There's no Guild War. Celsius Fragment. If it's like tower, yeah, there's an arena. It isn't. It's that rotates every now and again. There is an arena mode, which is kind of similar to that sort of. They scrapped it. What are you talking about? Old Castle Ruins? Because Old Castle Ruins is, I would say that the arena is closer to those sorts of systems than Old Castle Ruins was. Yeah, apparently they got an overwhelming amount of feedback that the arena was too hard. Which is what I've been banging on about for the last, I don't know, fucking like 4 months, 6 months, I don't know. This Abyss, they really went hard on like making content for high-end players, but they seem to have forgotten that most of the game is not high-end players. specific name, not the Port Town quest. It isn't running at the moment, Sage. It finished a little while ago. It's called what? Arena of Heroes? You would be way too weak right now to really do it. Probably even the lowest difficulty anyway. The arena has a focus on you having certain units. Having a wide roster. Got lucky with 3 bones, got Gerard. Oh, he looks really cool. He replaces Benjamin for you. I would never replace Benjamin with Gerard, especially not a base. But, you know, have fun if you like him. Gerard is a really, really bad character. His altar makes him better, but he's like a very high investment character. He really needs his class book as well, because his base form is awful as a knight. He makes a terrible, terrible knight. Gerard Altar is great if you invest in him quite a lot. He's a decent unit. Yeah, Benjamin is going to massively overperform base Gerard. Benjamin is still going to massively overperform. A class swapped, like a class swapped Benjamin is going to be so much better than a class swapped Gerard. Benjamin is like one of the best general adventurers. Gerard is one of the worst legendaries. Without his altar and built in a very specific way. But he does look cool. Love Bomb-Mates, they're funny. Good. Benjamin and Gerard, both my Benjamin and my Gerard are retired to the mines. Bless them. I'm slowly chipping away at these. Is there a tier list I can look into? There is technically a tier list. I would not pay any fucking attention to it whatsoever. It is so fucking useless. Tier lists in Wizardry are dog shit. Because, like, the game is so different depending on where your account is, how long you've been farming, how much you're spending on the game, what kind of content you're trying to do. Like, it's just pointless. I think Wizardry has a good sense of humour. Kinda cool. Yeah, thanks, Toshri. You can ask here, pretty much. The best characters for a newer player going through the game are going to be using Namiki, who is a ninja, who you can't get right now, and Levana, who is a fighter who you also unfortunately can't get right now. Those are going to be the two most impactful DPS. The most important support characters are, of course, Alice and Camille. There isn't too much, Bellico, and I think it's quite decent. The first Abyss story. I like the character interactions. Like, it's very story-light because of the type of game that it is. Like, dungeon crawlers just generally don't have a lot of lines of text. Yeah, indeed, Capisaur. This is a game where most of a character's power is their class, rather than whatever is tacked onto them by the character. So, just a bunch of general adventurers, or even no-name adventurers, of the right classes, and you're pretty much golden. Put a load of human figs in your party and you'd be fine. Yeah, skill books are ultra premium. Inherits are very premium as well, depending on which ones, especially depending on which ones. In this game, not in this game, fuck, this is Granblue Fantasy. In Wizardry, general adventurers are a lot better than people give them credit for, because people will view the game in a weird way. General adventurers are commonly better than Legendary Adventurers for newer players, especially for, you know, like free-to-play players. Yeah, she's so good, Sage. She is like mind-blowingly good. She should be an instant slot if you're looking to progress through the game, like as quickly as you can doing the hard content. She is an instant never look back slot. Yeah, healer genuinely is probably more important than Alice for progression through the game now, which is saying something because Alice is busted as fuck. Ideally for progression, most people are going to want both Alice and a healer. Why are healers better than priests? There are so many reasons. They have abilities that they can use when people are on maximum health, so they can preemptively heal through both reactive healing and also a maximum health buff that goes over the top of their maximum health. On top of that, and possibly most important, they have Omega debuff prevention. And debuffs are some of the worst things in Wizardry. You won't know until you know in Wizardry how bad debuffs are for you. And if you have a healer, maybe you just never need to know, because they have such incredible prevention compared to priests. Priests at very high levels get a prevention skill that affects one row and prevents one debuff, and that was even very useful. Healers get a party-wide debuff removal that lasts indefinitely until the debuffs are applied. Oh yeah, sorry, Makalki, which is the priest version, only lasts for 2 turns as well, fixed. Healer is bonkers comparatively. What it doesn't do, at the moment at least, is it doesn't let you like give a load of buffs and debuffs, like stat buffs and debuffs, which is why in an ideal world you'd love to pair her with Alice, like for any kind of progression content for most players in the game. But if you had to pick one or the other, it's probably the healer. MC, Larnavale, Gerard, Yeka, Alice, Philip. Should I replace someone? In my opinion, you want to replace Yekaterina with Camille. The gap between those two characters is so unbelievably huge. If you haven't already very invested Alice, then that's fine. Like, again, in an ideal world, you're probably going to want to use Alice and Camille together, like for any kind of progression content. It's not really an either-or situation. Alice just won't do any healing. Alice will be like perma buffs and debuffs. Emergency healing. And the healer will take care of almost all the healing. And debuff prevention. YouTube channel that used AI to present the fight between the Hero of the South and the Seven Sages in Frieren. Cool. And free-to-play friendly is this game? What, Granblue Fantasy? Pretty free-to-play friendly, I would say. Maybe I plan to change my Alice to Mage. I would definitely change her to Mage, but you're probably going to want to change her back. The reason for that is because she loses, at max level, she loses about 200 HP from being a Mage versus being a Priest. And, like, she gains magic stat, but who gives a fuck? Like, she's never nuking anyway. She also has worse armor access because she can't use light armor. So she has less pieces to pick from. So it doesn't really matter when you class change her, because you're probably going to change her back to Priest after you're done leveling her. I would still wait until you're quite deep into the game, though, because you're going to want to level her at least to Malefic Wind, which is, what, 61 in Mage? But she gets a lot out of the Mage subclass. You just probably don't want to leave her as Mage. You been playing the Freering Gacha game? I really doubt it. Give it a try, maybe. But to IP Gacha? Granblue, the IP comes from Granblue. And he'd be like... and you know that. Is Granblue Fantasy free to play because you can get many characters easily, or because you don't need many characters? You get quite a lot of freebies in the game. The game is fairly generous in what it gives out, especially around like anniversary time and collab time and that kind of thing. It gives out quite a lot of free pools and whatnot. On top of that, there are incredibly powerful free-to-play characters that are unlockable just through playing the game. That go a long way in building out every single element. There are actually 3 sets of characters now that you can unlock just through playing the game that are all constantly updated to remain relevant. Should I allocate points to speed? Yes, I would go for speed. Who do you think will win the World Cup? I have no idea. Who's even in the final? Argentina and Spain? Is it? Yeah, I have no idea. Are you the Messi of Granblue Fantasy? How well received is Messi now? I heard Messi was getting completely memed on. So if Messi is a joke, then yes, I am the Messi of Granblue Fantasy. If Messi is still like the best player in the world, no, I'm definitely not. If I replace Yeka with Camille, my only mage, Will I be fine with that one? Yeah, you'll be absolutely fine. Mages are still alright where you're at right now, but their power really trails off in terms of their damage dealing. It only really trails off from where you're at right now. They turn into being a support role where you are majorly using them for buffs and debuffs. And you would rather have a healer. But don't mages get elemental damage boosts? Yeah, but mage damage doesn't scale very well. Yeka gain against debuffs, exactly. So, what you're going to be doing is you're going to swap Alice to doing what Yeka's role is right now. And Alice does it ultra well because her own buff like extends her buffs and debuffs. And then you're going to use your healer to mainly for healing. Shellarianak, who is by far the best mage in the game, like absolutely incomparable. She is the mage class. She's the only mage that you would ever really feasibly want to use. But maybe Asher, but even Asher is very weak in comparison to Shelly for the most part. Even Shelly, there's no, like, a lot of people were still using her, and then Healer came out, and now nobody uses her whatsoever. Because in the fights where you wanted two supports, previously you wanted Shelly and Alice, now you want Camille and Alice. Or Anemone and Alice, but Anemone is much harder to gear. Anemone is the fairy healer. Yeah, there's literally no space for mages, because you only want two supports ever. You only really want two supports if you're doing very challenging content. And those two supports are always Alice plus healer. So there is literally no room for mage now. And this isn't even... I'm not talking about at a very high level. I'm talking at just a general level. There's just no real reason to use anything other than Alice plus healer anymore. And there's no real world where you want to run three supports. You just lose way too much damage. So like, while you can and you'll be fine, like you'll be all right. There's not much reason to. Well, activate a passive, just put her in the back row. Fuck Alice's passive, it doesn't matter. Your Philip is probably doing such little damage anyway. Like, you've got double support in your back row, so you're barely getting anything out of Alice's passive anyway. Don't worry about it. It's much, 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 much more important to have a healer. There is one fight in Abyss 4 right at the end where you may well need a mage. You can circumvent it with different methods, but you may find yourself needing a mage there, so you can always bring her back in. But it does big damage with his sneak. It's still going to be only a tiny, tiny percentage of your overall damage, though, and 8-ish%, 8 to 10%, which is Alice's bonus on probably like maybe a push 25% of your damage, and I think that's probably being very generous. Is what, like 2 to 3% damage? It's nothing. It doesn't matter. Alice isn't about that aura. Like, it's great if you can use Alice's aura, but whenever you're running a healer now, you can't really unless you're crazy powerful and you have a front row Alice and ninjas and shit, which I have seen. Sounds like pure long game strategy. Which part? Sorry. Yeah, Camille does have quite a lot of text. 2 supports. For any challenging content in the game, most players will want 2 supports. Anything that is hard, they will want 2 supports because you will just run out of resources and you won't have enough actions to deal with what the enemies are doing. But for grinding and for like easier content, you don't need 2 supports. Hell, you don't need 1 support a lot of the time. You just raw dog it. It's not anything really to do with long game. You can die very, very, very quickly as well. Against hard stuff, like you need buffs, debuffs. You haven't touched any of the challenging parts of the game yet, Bellicolt. So you'll probably see as you progress. If you're running all good party, then one of your characters will be Asher. Like, you will almost certainly want Asher and Camille. They are so good for what good provides. There's nothing that would really fill their spot. Did you end up having a look at the banner with Asher on it, by the way, Bellicolt? When we were talking about it yesterday. I don't know how long it has left on it. No. One person who had no idea what they were talking about said it was gone. Narcos checked it and it was still there. Yeah, you should go and have a look. Because not only does that Asher look very cool, but she's should be okay to get off the banner because she's a general adventurer. In an ideal world, you would like to pull 2 of that Asher before she rotates off. Holy. I don't know how long it's on the banner. Like, in a way, Asher kind of gets a huge buff by Camille existing. I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I guess she does. Because when you're running 2 supports, like, you now obviously run Alice and Camille. But, like, Asher in some ways is actually better than Alice at that role, because her debuffs are more reliable. She also looks much cooler than Alice. I maxed out all my classes and SSRs. Is there anything else I can do to make use of the 3 times XP? Nope. That's basically it. Just get extended mastery on anyone who you are going to use. Oh, you haven't done your SRs and Rs yet. You should do your SRs and Rs too. Yep, like Bellicult says. It's free gems. There's a... I don't know what the banner's called. It's like... It's a summer banner. No, it's okay. Don't worry. You're not dumb. It's hard to find things. I haven't looked myself, so for all I know, it cycled off late yesterday. Fragments of memories. This is it. Fragments of memories. So drop rates here. Asher. 4%? Yep, 4% Asher. Yeah, it's this one. Chloe's actually a really decent fighter as well. The Summer Chloe. So not a dead banner even other than that. Alice Inherits are sort of useful. Yeka Inherits are always useful. Yeah, it's the Bikini Chloe. She's actually pretty darn good. She's kind of up there with fighters. She's like probably top 5 fighters. She's actually really quite good. Kiraha is not really so great anymore. He was only really so good when... Like, he's still fine. There's nothing wrong with him. But he was only really, really crazy when shedding was like ultra broken because of the way that fighter skills work. Power crept by the ability being changed. Yep. Better like next time. Better go. Oh, how many days did that banner have on it? I meant to look. Shedding was perfect just the way it was. 4 days, damn. So it's about to cycle off. 13? Where have you pulled that from? Is that from the client, Bellico? Ah, Lavana's 4 days. Ah, cool. Okay, 13 days isn't so bad. You have some time then. But yeah, you would love to get 2 copies of Asher off of that banner, which is possibly not unreasonable. Really good, the one with makeup. She is a very good unit. She is outclassed by Alice, but she is a very good unit. Outclassed by Alice and Shelley, but she's still a very good unit. And she's not like entirely outclassed. She's not like, they're not strictly better than her. She does actually excel at debuffing. Yep, indeed. Let's see. One day to our street, one day. Probably not though. We haven't seen a general adventurer alter in since Milana? The last one? That was Christmas, right? They've only done elves so far for Christmas, so maybe this year. Fuck Elise. Fuck Elise. You should ban me, to be honest. She only just finished rerunning, so probably a while. If they're not launching another Abyss this year, which I mean looks increasingly likely, God knows what they're gonna fill the fucking time with. Yeah, just like endless altars. They said in the upcoming year in the Abyss section. Oh, really? So wait, does that mean that they plan to release it this year or not? Should I just inherit general adventures of the same class or person? If you're not sure what you're doing with inherits yet, just don't use them. Give it some more time. You need to learn more about the game if you don't know why you should be inheriting. It's complicated. You can't really take it back. So like a year from when they wrote the article. Breadstick. Or a year as in this year. This year late or next year. Okay, thank you. Which probably means next year, let's be real. Like, I really don't have any hopes for the Abyss this year anymore. Not since they released the Final Fantasy thing where they were like, now our teams are going to be able to commence work on Abyss 5. It's like, oh. 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 Nah, there ain't no way we're getting Abyss 5 this year. Based on the information that we have, I would be shocked. Like, I don't know what they're going to do for the rest of the year, but I just can't see it. Final Fantasy collab better be banging. Maybe they'll do another collab, who knows? Oh yeah, like, this has always been the case in Wizardry. This is not a new thing that's like, there are a bunch of new players. It's like, the average player who plays Wizardry is not even in Abyss 4. People easily forget this because all they hear is about fucking 5,000 hour player min-maxing their IVs. And they assume that that is the norm. But it's really, really not. Yeah, they'll probably have gear like that again. It will be a really good time for new players because they'll be able to get out of era gear, probably. Really weird, as in they play the game for fun. Yep. Really, really weird, Dark Curse. Fucking strange assholes. Can healers erase undead? Not really. Which again is why you bring 2 supports. There are only undead in two major parts of the game. Abyss 1, like lower levels, and Abyss 3, early floors. Pretty much. Mausoleum has a lot, but like Mausoleum's easy. The heat wave's over. They seem to be for now. Still like kind of on the warm side, but comparatively the humidity is down massively as well because it's rained at last. I hope things are okay over there. You know a good XP farm for when I'm in Abyss 3? I would recommend that you never, ever, 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 ever farm specifically XP because you're way better off farming loot, as you'll get XP while you're farming it, and loot will give you a much bigger boost. If you desperately want to farm XP, you're not actually at the point where you can do that yet. So, yeah, you might as well just farm like the lower levels of Abyss 3. Or just go and farm ship 2. You could do like repel enemy forces in Abyss 2. I wouldn't recommend it though. It's completely lootless. And right now, you're going to gain a lot more from getting loot than you are from getting XP. Randomly spiking a piece of loot with good blessings on it is going to do so much more for you. If you really want to go grind, I would recommend going and grinding ship 2, where you're at right now. Either Abyss 3 lower floors for undead weapons, although you've already killed the Necrocore, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'd probably just go and do ship 2. Ship 2's the easiest loot. I'm still wearing a bunch of gear that I got from ship 2. Yeah, you can do Cave of Separation as well. Cave of Separation is a fine spot. One. Actually, there are two routes you can do. It's kind of up to you. You can either just farm first floor, in, loot, out, or you can go to the... Fuck, I can't remember the route. I think it's like second floor teleporter. Yeah, I think it's second floor teleporter, and then go down to third floor. And that way there are more chests, but it's a lot more like running around. And it's a lot more like clicks. So it's kind of up to you. It doesn't really matter. Whatever your preference is. I always love a good in and out. How long did I farm Cave of Separation until I had enough gear? I cleared Abyss 3 with gear from Abyss 2. Not really, Bellico. As I say a lot of times, it's all about the blessings on the gear. I did farm quite a lot in Cave of Separation. I definitely don't have 2,000 hours in Cave of Separation. Maybe a few hundred hours. But like, that was... Cave of Separation came out after I'd already finished Abyss 3. Hi, Edie. I only have one piece of Cave of Separation gear. So I can't spend that long in there. Spend more time farming the kunais. Kunai. I think the player of Kunai is Kunai. I should probably walk. What? What's going on there, Bellico? Huh? Oh. Kunai. Kunai is a sharpened metal, often iron. Okay. Cool. Thanks for sharing. How long did you farm the ship? I don't know, some 100 hours, I imagine. That was like the end game in Abyss 2. I didn't do it anywhere near as much as many others did though. A few hundred hours, I imagine. I don't have that long played on Wizardry. I mean, you know, relatively. Got like 2,000 and something hours played on Wizardry. It's not much compared to the real big dogs of the game. I'm barely a Daphne player, no. I'm a tourist. Those are the days. Were they? Were they the days? I'm not sure. Darn tourist, yeah. Shrewsbury. We're getting so many death Idians. Game really wants us to build near. Yeah, of course, Acumen. How strong is the Necromancer of Malice? There are two versions of Necromancer of Malice. There is the Sentry version and the non-Sentry version. The non-Sentry version is perfectly fine. You'll probably cleave through him pretty easily. The Sentry version has a lot of HP. He has an instant death attack and various other nasty abilities. Necromancer of Malice. Is that the weekly Bellicoat? Or is that a companion quest or something? Just a side quest? I don't know, give it a go. You'll find out pretty quickly. Oh! Necromancer of Malice is for Cave of Malice. Yeah, that's a dungeon that you're definitely going to want to unlock. It has skill books hidden behind it that you can redeem in the store. It's a bit of a pain in the ass to get the tokens for it, but it's very worth it because skill books are so rare. You'll be fine. You'll probably be alright. Does Camille still replace Yeka? Yeka is a really bad character. I don't know how else to put this. I've been trying to say this since the very start of the game for you. Yeka's right down there. Like, she is awful. She's a really, really bad character. She's fine for what you're doing, and you can get through the game perfectly fine with her. Like, it isn't bad in the respect that she is useless. It's bad in the respect that relative to other characters in the game, there's just not really much reason to use her. And certainly comparing her with Camille, who is one of the best characters in the entire game, arguably the best progression class in the entire game, there is zero comparison. Which is a shame, because Yeka's cool, but she is probably the worst. No. Erwin exists. Other than Erwin, she's the worst legendary mage. Adam has like a purpose, because he can support a Benius or light main character. Ekaterina just... her stuff falls off so badly. And while both her and Adam share the same problem, that their passives, like, you really want to inherit them, so you never really want to stack copies on the character, as they're put to better use by inheriting them across the party. If you are farming, you don't want to bring a healer at all. You don't want to support at all. You want just like fucking 5 fighters or ninjas or samurai or whatever. 6, maybe, depending on whether your trap opener is one of them. If you need a support slot, then it's always a priest or a healer, so that they can just keep people topped on auto. So again, Yeka still doesn't really have a place there. Shelly you can kind of do some auto stuff with, because she has like effectively infinite MP. But not really Yeka. These damn Death Idians, man. They're unstoppable. I wonder how many we have. I should click it. I bet we've got enough to build near. If only Eternity Sands weren't a forever issue. Which Nia? The evoker near. I see what you did there, Nick. Whiz Crash, yeah, it does that. Does that sometimes. I have needed 150 battles with a certain character, yep. They really make you work for TT5. Eating solid food after 3 days feels so good, man. No more energy drinks to survive. Cool. Enjoy. Energy drinks get me bouncing off the fucking walls. Anything with a hint of caffeine in it blasts me into orbit. Sam went well. Nice! Congrats! Sometimes when I drink coffee, I get even sleepier. It's because you probably have built up a tolerance to the caffeine, so all you're getting is the feeling of the caffeine wearing off, rather than the feeling of the caffeine hitting. Caffeine blocks the, like, sleepy signals that your brain gets. So once the caffeine wears off, they kind of rush through. And just like any drug, it loses effectiveness the more you use it.
Probably for the best, Nick. Mim me up, baby! Oh! Nothing ick about this mim. Fucking Death Ideans! We must have had 10 Death Ideans since we had the last Hanged Man Idean drop, without exaggeration. It's fine, the Sephira chest will sort me out. Yep, got another one. This game is trying to make me become a dark main. Might as well. Oh yeah? We did finally get a Hanged Mano. A Hang EM. Just the way it goes, Nick Rogers. Just the way it goes. I spent a long time doing everything off element with wind. If it works indeed. Hell, even recently I did all the Rise of the Beast bosses off element with wind. One day I'll hover one of these Death Ideans. Find out how many I have. Yeah, man. They were very dark coded. Yeah, I now have a dark team, so it's pretty ideal, kinda. Kinda, Nate. You can scroll up in our Discord. Ah, nice. A little hangman. It's easier than me trying to explain. Memory's too shit. So, I needed to get another supplementary weapon for my grid. I thought at first it needed to be Piercing Galewind, but actually Claim Soleil is fine as well. Better in some circumstances, I think, if my math is correct. Because it's a sword. So I ended up... I was going to get another copy of Area, but instead I got Charlotta. She has a pretty cool kit. Oh, you found it, Nick? Yeah, I got Gold Moon, pulled 2 copies of Atman, which... I mean, I don't want 1 copy of Atman. It's kind of a scourge on the account, but... Hey. Most of the stuff that I got isn't very usable, like... Yatima, it'll be great somewhere down the line, probably. Lucifer... building Lucifer is a pipe dream, at best. Really, what we got was a dark team. We got a make your own dark team, and there wasn't that much else to write home about. Three sands? Are you kidding, Acumen? You need fucking 15 sands for Lucifer. 3 sands? What dream world is this guy living in? Yeah, you need 15 sands to fully transcend Lucifer. I was blown away when I first saw it. It's a while ago now. I was like, how hard can it be to really build a Lucifer? I think it was back when we were doing our subtics, because you can subtix Lucifer, and I was like, oh, maybe I should subtix Lucifer. Like, how hard is it to build Lucifer? Oh. Yeah, Lich's weapon, his Pain and Suffering, is also very powerful indeed. Yeah, so for Lucifer, you obviously need 4 copies of Lucifer, or Lucifer and Sunstones. Then he has his interim step, take him to 5 stars, 2 steps, which are just like pretty unimportant mats. And then as soon as you start Transcendence, it's Eternity Sand, Eternity Sand, Eternity Sand, Eternity Sand. And then the final step is 3 Eternity Sand and a Sunstone. It's grim. Yeah, every single step is sand. 3 sand every single step. You need a fucking desert to fuel Lucifer. Yeah, only Vroxus could make Lucifer. My my M1 Dark can blue chest the fighter mastery trial. That's how powerful those characters are. Which I'm very happy about. By quite a way over as well. They do like 6 point something mil. Orologia Lich Anubis has the most unreal staying power. They just shit out damage while staying alive forever. Do you ever need a Lucifer when you can borrow one? So for one, you're more likely to be able to get friends with Lucifers if you are someone who has a borrowable Lucifer yourself. It's one of the unspoken sort of rules of being friends with powerful people. Like if people see you with a Lucifer, they will add you. With a fully maxed out Lucifer, they will just add you. 2, Lucifer actually has a very, very useful sub-aura. Healing plus is massive. 30% extra healing is actually kind of wild. For anything where you need it, because that is affecting your Wings of Pure White off of your Lucifer, as well as all of your other healing. So yeah, massive. Thirdly, the summon itself is actually very, very powerful. Like, it does a lot of damage. So yeah, Lucifer is pretty good. Healing Plus is pivotal during Fire Guild War. Yeah, it is in a lot of high level content. Healing Plus is a big deal. In this game, like, healing's a weird one because it's not like healing. It's not like you're playing like a healer in an MMO or something like that. You're not often typically healing someone back from 0 HP to full HP. It's more like mitigation. It helps fight the tide of the ongoing damage that the mob does in between its like super attacks. And if you can't keep up with that, then you'll eventually, not only will you lose any kind of like stamina bonus or whatever you've got going on, but you will eventually obviously die. So 30% extra healing plus the ability to reapply another Wings of Pure White when your Lucifer drops off, or say you just don't want to take a friend summon as well. There's always that. Like, there are times where you're gonna not have a friend summon, like in Arcarum, something along those lines. There are also going to be times where you need to do like double percentage summon. And heaven forbid you don't have a Lucifer on your friends list, you know? If you have enough healing, then it can help slowly top you back up in between bosses' special attacks. Hi Jedi Mega Man. Well done, dude. Thanks for being here. How are you? But yeah, sand. So much sand. Fucking Death Ideans. Some kind of Death Idean drug dealing ring out here. Can't walk around a fucking corner without tripping over 3 Death Ideans. Ever do a ponytail? I have never really done a ponytail. I used to wear my hair up quite a lot, but I got kind of sick of it. Yeah, the game's fucking telling me something, indeed. I'd love to build near, it's just we're heavily sand gated. In the last collab, my god, so many half and double events. Yeah, absolutely. Hey Rodrigo! The grind never ends, it certainly doesn't. How are you? Summon Gandaroga is SR. I'm gonna die. Why isn't he top tier? I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Doing good, love to hear it. RIP. Summon Gandaroga. Any of the summer units? Yeah. We got both. Not that I really wanted Ant-Man. In fact, we got 2 copies of Ant-Man. Fucking Ant-Man. Just going through the story, perfect. How are you finding it? Rack has an intro into the crew. Kind of just pops in, yeah. They all kind of do that. Remake. My night class is level 20. I'm now working on the other classes one by one. Get those buffs. Yep. That's all you want to be doing in the early early days. Just want to ram each of those classes up to 20. Any good RNG on the drops you were looking for? We finished the wind eventually. We're now working on the earth. We need about another, 150 Ideans, which takes a while. I'm not doing it in the most optimal way here, but we're kind of farming rank points at the same time. Rank slows down a lot as you get to higher levels. To grind a lot for each level. Just got a mimic mana turret. Congratulations! Sorry, Nick, I missed your message. Mimic! Keep me in business here. Almost churned through all our Gilgameshes to farm out more. That's cool. I just wanted to pop in and say hi. Might be back later, but until then, good luck on your... Thank you. Thank you, that's very kind of you. I hope you have a wonderful day, dude. Appreciate you. How many of these fucking things do we have? 305. That does check out. That is almost enough. It's what, 340? Oh, no, it's more than that. No, never mind. We're a ways off. I think it's like 400 or something. Probably at about the same hangman as we are. Death. But I haven't focused farmed the the death at all. Whereas I have focused farmed the hangman. You recognise this one on Olon? This one is very memorable from my childhood. I always loved the Shiny Force games. Literally 20 plus years, yep. I always loved the Shiny Force games. Camelot were a incredible developer. Shiny Force games, Golden Sun games. Childhood shaping. Shiny Force games were the reason I ended up loving strategy RPGs. I never would have got into strategy RPGs, I imagine. Not for the Shiny Force games. Also, partly why I love Dungeon Crawlers, because they had 2 Dungeon Crawlers in their series as well, Shining in the Darkness and Shining the Holy Ark. Shining the Holy Ark is one of my favourite games of all time. Definitely favourite Dungeon Crawler. What a journey. I even went back and replayed Shining the Holy Ark on stream like a couple of years ago with some Omega hard mode on it. It's fun. Hey, techie guy in chat. OBS is not detecting my mic, even though it says active. OBS. There are so many reasons that could possibly be. I can't, unfortunately, try to run through them. I'm not in the state of mind. And it might not even fix your problem. OBS is fucking tricky. I used to have problems with OBS like once every week. Nowadays it's more like once every month, but... ChatGPT will certainly give you an answer. I don't know if it'll be the right one, but it'll give you an answer. This. Right here, right now. Meh. This is the fastest way to rank up. Arcarum event, 600% extra XP is absolutely ridiculous. Whack on your journey drops. And do a Mundus boss. Certainly the quickest way that I've found. Yeah, it sounds like you need a specialist who can like talk you through it with your own personal issue. Kima? Or a lot of trial and error, which is where I was at with OBS for a very long time. Ah, nice. Yeah, it's usually something simple. Yeah, you can farm this, yeah. Well, there's always next time, sir. Anything that you do in Arcarum is probably going to be the best rank that you can get right now. With the 600% bonus XP. Whatever you are strong enough to farm in here. On the replicant sandbox screen, there's a currency next to Arca points that I can't make out. I think those are used for buying the consumables for regular sandbox. I'm not 100% sure. Darn Death Ideans. Wait. Is that mech? Yes. Sure is. She's been here all day. Did you pull? We got her a while back. When she ran back in whenever. We got her on a scamcher. So I'll tell you, Europa. I don't have a wind Europa. We're just using her right now because she provides a lot of turn 1, turn 2 charge attack bursts. She effectively saves us all our charge bars on the first turn. She has like a 24 round cooldown ability. None over Leviathan Miner feels so good. Yeah, it's really strong. I still don't have Leviathan. The Manator. I don't really need it, but I just never got it. Yeah, that's where most people get it from. Just eventually. Ouroboros is the best general use one, yeah. The Agastia, is it? Agastia one is really good for charge attacking, since you don't really charge attack with Ouroboros. Celsus Fragment. Getting as many Celsus Fragments as we are Hangman ideas. It's fine, fine. The chest will sort us out. Ah, there's one. A 10 drop in what, 3 hours ish. That math does not check out. You'd just be able to farm this. I guess with the chests, maybe? See how it goes. We are out. Got through like 200 of those pretty quickly. Oh, not with this thing. Wait, do we farm this with this thing? Maybe we do. Kill. $750 pots used so far. Yeah, my pot usage has actually been pretty chilled. I thought it was going to be much bigger. Oh yeah, that kills easily. Mimic. The mimics have probably saved me a few hundred pots. Back go is absolutely brutal. Boss kills help a lot. Obeying the mimics helps a lot as well. 3.5 pots might not seem that much for every mimic, but like, it really adds up. If you do 100 mimics, that's 350 pots, you know? Or 330 pots. Exactly, yeah. I mean, that's the ideal, Nick, yeah. Yep. It feels like it's 50%. You also get some various like mats and stuff from the chest. Not to be underestimated, there are like Omega Anima and shit in there. Yeah, some random quartz and stuff. Ooh, I need to do 5 swords and 5 staves. I almost completely forgot. Murmurk! How close does this come to killing? Oh, this is not the right team. Everyone has their skills turned off. It's probably won't get that close. Damn, that is actually really close. Did that get there with Cowlick? Maybe. Kinda nuts. No, not quite. Oh. Don't know why I did that. If we had skills, we can kill this in one turn, but I don't think we really want to farm this. Mudwing of Mad Malice. That's the wrong team. Free Mimic. Don't mind if I do. Oh, that did so little damage on this thing. The plus on this must have mad damage reduction. Mudwing and Mad Malice is definitely not what we want to be farming. Fuck Mudwing and Mad Malice. Whoops. Jump the gun. Easy. Just remind. I forget when I don't look at this for a while. This this mammoth's model. Its eyes. they're not. They're not quite right. He's had a good night. What are you messaging them about today? What have they done now? Went around the healer cave for the guild tag, urgent daily, and couldn't find it. Uh-oh. It's stuck in a wall. Maybe it's there. Maybe it's on the super boss's tile. Surely. One way to find out. Used to these tower ideas to me. Rather the dark ideas than those. Jesus. Jesus. You can't kill it? Can't kill what? Sorry, Vrim? Oh, you're talking about the super boss. I can't kill the super boss, it's fucking grim. Need a healer, I think. That Mega Mari? Yeah. Sure is. They're not a new addition. We got them on the Scamcher. The Scamcher pulls whenever formal banner was. How you doing, Rizal? Farming? What are you farming? Put me through it. Trying to get Hanged Man ideas. Mimic. Mimic. Oops. Boss has the same entrance animation as the Fire Guild Wars boss. Yeah, it does. It's made off the same model, right? How impactful tier 1? Oh, Transcendent 1. For evokers. Yeah, no idea. We know that at least a portion of what the Transcendence is going to do is it's going to create a wonder which imitates the effect that the evoker's summon has. So it'll mean that you'll be able to get the effect of the evoker's summon, like the sub-aura, without having to slot the summon. But apparently it doesn't stack with itself. And Nia and what's he called? Geisenborger. Alright. They will additionally gain the HP plus of the opposite evoker that doesn't exist.
Oh. What's I missing for Transcendence again? For Radiance? Yeah. Oh yeah, and shards. Sword shards. We got. So that after Arcarum. That said, one gave them charge attack upgrade and unlocked Radiance. Focus of Domain, which is the same already. Yeah, true. Again, yeah, this wonder aspect is a large part of it apparently. Oh well, I'm sure you will one day. Hi Frisk, how have you been, man? Long time no see. Back in Egypt again, cool? So any more pyramiding techniques right here. That is always good. You never know when you might need a good pyramiding technique. Your first ever Blade quiz tonight. Congrats! They're not really particularly useful nowadays for the average player, but still very rare. Did you remember to do FP raids? Nah, I never do. I don't get out of my way to do the FP raids, can't be bothered. Probably got some FP. We got 3k of our 5k cap, not too bad. Whoa! 4-star red, congrats! That's insane, dude. So lucky. Well done. Yekaterina is absolutely amazing to get off banners. Don't worry about it. I would love 16 Yekaterinas. You never have enough Yekaterinas. Yeah, fuck Lana. No more Lanas, no more Garofs. Anything else is fine. I've turned my raids off. No, my raids aren't turned off. My raids are... You can't raid with under 5 people, I think. It's because I used to get people like spam raiding every so often. And they would just raid every day with like one person will raid multiple times in a day. It's a spam thing on Twitch. It's not a nice way to talk about me, Mugen. I know I'm getting a little long in the old tusks, but a little respect, please. No, it's not to do with standards. It's not to do with standards at all, mate. It's, I don't want to get spammed. Person with a viewer is just as good as a person with 100. It doesn't make a difference to me. You got a chatter, good. I love to see it. What did you stream? I had to turn that off when I still had like 2 viewers myself. It was very annoying. Am I using the wrong books? I just realised. I think I am, right? We should be on these books. Oops. Doesn't make any difference for this, but... Whoops-a-daisy. That's us 3. Oh yeah, he said. Rage quit it because I kept getting grabbed. Weird hitbox and shit. Aside. Oh no. Oh well, there's always another day.
I'll be right back a sec. I need to check on the cats. Sorry, Flokes. Need to get some more water as well. Can't be low on water. Right, back in a sec.
Hello, folks. Hello, folks. Cat adventure. Was there a cat on the stream? In my absence? Or are you talking about me going and finding the cats? I did manage to successfully locate all of the cats. Sometimes it's a bit of a hunt. When's the Bleach collab? It is the 21st, so 2 days. Ah, he did mean that like. Who's coming first? I usually come first. Never to have it. Ah! You know how it is when you get excited. We've not been too lucky with these Idians. I feel like we are a bit below the odds. But it's okay. We have all the treasure chests as well. Of course we're earning. At some point we are going to have to stop to target farm the Hangman Idians, I'm afraid. I really would have liked to have just farmed the Militus endlessly. We're going to run out of time. So good for rank points, the Militus. I don't even know what we started this Guild War on. We must be getting up to like 30 rank. Did I say Guild War? I don't know why I said Guild War. We must have gained about 30 ranks during this event. Aha! We got one. Been like 2 hours since our last hangman idea. We're back, baby. We're back. Thank you, Light. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, Cyril. Not even halfway, mate. No good gachas to play. Just quit them all. Stop playing gachas. The easiest way to go about things. I'm a gambling addict, then that's even more reason to quit gachas forever. I see. If you're not playing pachinko in some kind of pachinko parlor, are you really gachaing?
Right. Straight up. Evercode news next week. Evercode isn't coming out until February next year, right? Thus, I could not give a slice of fucks about Evercode news. Unless their news is it is no longer February that the game is coming out. January, huh? Oh yeah, January. Yeah, my bad. God, I hope Monsters and Memories is out by then. It's just stacked for games, is it? Oh, that you want to play. I see. Favorite indie game, I see. Nice. We're hanged man it. I hope it's everything you want it to be, Cyril. Nope, not you. Hello, Breadstick. Thank you for being here. It's okay, I'm going later anyway. You'll clock tower later. We're perfectly synced. Clock tower's in about an hour and 40 minutes. Just after I finish this cycle on the shredder. Hello! Hey, tips for Abyss 3 and Daphne. Just reached there. Started swapping some of your gear out. Okay, number one. Other than your weapon, the quality of your gear does not mean a shit. It doesn't fucking matter whatsoever. What you're looking for is good blessings on your gear. So don't get caught up in the trap that a lot of people fall into of feeling that they need to have Ebon Steel gear. I cleared through not only Abyss 3 but also Abyss 4 in iron and steel gear because it had good blessings still from Ship 2 farming. So just be very aware of that. Sometimes kill the sentries, usually out to RNG. Yeah, that's fine. You've just started Abyss 3. It's going to be a bit difficult. Your highest roads to power, if you are struggling in there, are farming Abyss 3 first floors slowly to try to get undead weapons. They don't need to be strong undead weapons, just undead weapons will carry you a long way. 1-star white undead weapons are going to massively outperform anything else that you have available to you, other than Citrus Blossom Hairpin. The other option is to just go back and farm Ship 2. Ship 2 is still a really, really, really good farming spot at that point in time. Remember potions and scrolls, remember your consumables, remember that you can defend when you need to. You swap for undead weapons. Good, good, good. Yeah. Don't feel like just because you have access to Abyss 3 that you should farm Abyss 3. Abyss 3 has really terrible farming spots. You don't really get a half-decent farming spot until Cave of Separation. And even then, Cave of Separation's returns are actually not that high. They just have some really nice items you can get from there, rarely. Like, Ship 2 kind of fucks all over Abyss 3 farming spots. Yep, that'll be why you feel weak. It's not because you don't have like modern armor, it's because your blessings are weak. If you can pick up like iron and steel gear, that quality gear that has good blessings on it, it's going to be infinitely better than Ebon Steel. They're just the random Ebon Steel pieces you grab off the floor. Yeah, no worries at all. The game is... The transition is hard. The transition is really difficult from Abyss 2 to Abyss 3 for new players. A lot of people struggle. Do not feel like you're alone. Almost everyone who comes through, if they haven't already farmed a lot, they feel like they have to farm a lot at the start of Abyss 3. Partly because their level is gated, because they don't have enough tags to raise themselves up to like current level, which is very awkward. And also because they've probably semi-breezed through Abyss 1 and 2. And so haven't stopped to farm gear at all, so they're wearing like real basic bitch shit. Yeah, man, yeah, absolutely for him. Just like getting some attack on your gear. I know it might sound ridiculous, but just getting some attack and basically anything else on your gear goes a really long way. You don't have to be hitting like double surety items or anything crazy like that. Just getting a few stats in the right place, a bit of evasion on your front line. And attack on the characters that it matters on. Like, that's really more than enough. Makes so much difference from not having those stats. The difference between 50 evasion and 100 evasion is so huge in Abyss 3. Yeah, evasion is a big priority for Abyss 3. You're looking at wanting to get up to In an ideal world, you'd love to obviously get as much evasion as you can get, but getting to like the 100, 120 level is going to mitigate a large proportion of the damage. I think it's like 170 or something to dodge the Greater Warp one, but... that is a pretty unfeasible number to hit. 180, okay. It's not a reasonable number to hit anyway, for someone just coming out of Abyss 2. Hell, I'm not at 180 evasion on my characters. Eckert. Eckert, MC Lana. Deborah, Alice, Henrique. No healer. Kimetsu. That's my big takeaway from just seeing that. You don't have a healer. Healers are so powerful. If you have a Camille lying around, I would strongly urge you to level her up. What are you farming for in Sandbox? Rank? I am farming for rank, kind of, but I'm also farming for Hanged Man. Ideans. But yeah, I'm doing it this way because it gives a lot more rank. Rather than target farming them in stores. We've gained a lot of rank over this Arcarum. It's been kind of crazy. Thank you, that's very kind of you. Have you got everything that you wanted out of this Arcarum? Rebel Arctic Fox? Looking into Camille, there is nothing that you can do that is more important for your team in Daphne right now than put Camille in your team. I absolutely guarantee you. You probably want to get rid of, who is it, your mage in the backline? Yekaterina. Probably her. You want to run just Alice and her. That's like the standard combo for progression now. Alice and Camille. And it's so powerful, it's gross. Like the gap between Yekaterina and Camille is bonkers. It's like absolute night and day in terms of like what challenging content you can approach. Henrique should be great. I haven't seen much Ranger play, because obviously Rangers were brought out way after I did Abyss 3. But I haven't seen much of Ranger play, but I've heard really good things about Ranger for people starting out in Abyss 3, who are playing through Abyss 3, Abyss 4 for the first time. So I imagine Henrique will probably perform pretty well. But there may not be room for him. If you are having to run Deborah as your thief, and you're keeping her backline. Yeah. Henrique's really... I think the Rangers are just really, really, really good for newer players. Everyone I've heard who's played with a Ranger as a newer player has been really impressed by them. Just really versatile damage dealers. They're basically mages, right? For most purposes. Basically mages with like upside. Yeka for Heinrike because I felt Yeka hasn't really been performing. Yeah, unfortunately, Yekaterina faces a number of issues. And you're on the bit where Yeka is the strongest in Abyss 3. She only gets worse from after the undead portion. Wizard, like, mage damage just drops off really badly, right? So it gets to the point where your mage is just a debuffer. It's just a support unit, really, rather than a caster. Unless they have a shit ton of magic power and you're nowhere near there in terms of gear. Then on top of that, like, your Katarina is one of the best inherits in the game, so you don't ever really want to be building up your Katarina because you want to be distributing your Katarinas to everyone on your team. And then on top of that, although, like Alice, she's one of the first units, which doesn't necessarily mean that she's bad, because, Alice is broken. Unfortunately, in her case, she got her altar early as well, and her altar doesn't really do anything. Like, she's just not particularly great. There isn't that much special that she does. Even Adam has his niche because he can stand behind a Benius or Light MC and give them a buff, give them a column buff. But Yeka actually does fucking nothing. Yeka is a very bad Shellarianak. And Shellarianak, unfortunately, even Shelly, who is the mage class, she is mage, just doesn't really compete with Camille as a healer, because eventually you get to a point where mages don't really do a lot of damage, and they have to be pumping support. Like, they're pumping heals, or they're pumping debuffs or buffs or whatever. You don't need another one of those because you have Alice. You kind of did before, on like challenging content, but now you don't, because you've got Camille. She just got, the whole class just got shunted out by healer in later abysses. Doesn't mean that you can't beat the game with your Katarina. I have seen numerous people beat the game with your Katarina, but it's a hell of a lot easier with Camille. Hell, I think I'd rather run Camille than Alice. The amount that Camille does for a team, if you're only going to have one healing unit. Because you could theoretically have other people do debuffs, like Battlegraph. I guess you could even have her do it. It is, yeah, but there's not really much reason to run Mage Alice, because Mage Alice is already, she's doing the same thing as Priest. You're just giving up so much HP, just making her so vulnerable for no reason. Like, she's already got a massive MP pool, she doesn't need the extra MP from Mage, she doesn't need the extra magic power from Mage, you're not nuking with her. Hell, I've seen more damage come out of Alice from using fucking Moonlit Pool of the White Demon than from, like, Zarlik. Zarlik's just power crept, really. I mean, like, magic. I guess it isn't really Zarlik. Like, magic is just power crept, isn't it? Pretty badly. It was fine. It was kind of fine before healer came along, because, like, when you use the mage as your support, they would spend a lot of the time blasting and clearing, and by mage I mean Shelly, just on repeat at last action, right? And then you know, when they needed to debuff or heal or do the support thing when they ran into a boss, they could just do it. But now, there's not really that much point anymore. You don't need it. Bonus points into speed for Camille? Yes, 100%. It's absolutely fine, really don't worry about it. Anyone who tells you that IVs or build points really matter is out of their mind. But I would put them into speed. Build points and IVs and that kind of stuff, they are something that if you have the option to, you would love to min-max. But they ultimately only work out at being a minuscule percentage of player power. So just don't worry about it. Yeah, I mean, healer doesn't even have any choice. It can't use a two-handed staff, right? It has to use Rod and Shield. Actually, when you're at the level that you're at right now, you probably want a two-handed staff on your healer, on your priest, sorry. Because the extra shield stuff is not going to make much of a difference, probably. Rod and Shield is something that's great once you start getting action speed over about, I don't know, 150-ish. But you're probably better off with just the raw divine power at that level. Yeah, it has massive diminishing returns, but action speed is like the opposite. Action speed has a ramp up on it. So the first real cap on action speed is getting it over the majority of opponents. Then after that, there's quite a long gap until you hit a real break point with action speed, where it's worth and then it starts to snowball really hard, and you want to stack as much of it as possible. It's an odd stat. It's a broken stat, in fact. It needs to be looked at, but I don't know when they ever will. Its design is so counterintuitive, it's stupid. I don't think healer can use a two-handed staff, can it? I think healer's locked on Rod and Shield. Pixie Girl can. Yeah, I don't think either of them can. I have a feeling. I don't use either, so I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, it's all good, don't worry, man. What should I do with all the Helm of Malice that I got from my Lamp of Malice event? Are they worth keeping? Potentially. There are bosses that you could use them on. It's totally up to you. If they're taking up a load of inventory space, it's probably not worth keeping them. At worst, you could combine them together to save a bit of space. They're bronze quality helms. They're not particularly great. They don't roll super well. But yeah, there are a couple of bosses out there. One, I guess, particularly has insta-kill stuff. Hey, actually the mini boss that you're coming up to has insta-kill stuff. I don't know if it's worth you using a Helm of Malice, but could be. Your mileage may vary. Probably not. Probably not, Komatsu. Yeah, as soon as you can get into Abyss 4, farming is made very easy. But getting through Abyss 3 is very difficult for a lot of people. This is something that modern players seem to forget. I mean, that's what the whole campaign thing they ran was meant to be reminding people of, right? That a huge portion of the player base is still in Abyss 3 and they're struggling with it. So while the same 5 voices on Discord or whatever may tell you that the only people in the game are the people at the fucking high end farming 17 hours a day, it's just not really the case. Yeah, the Final Fantasy collab will undoubtedly bring like some farmable items, I imagine. But we don't know exactly when that is yet. It's most likely next month. But we don't have any idea on dates. Pretty much, Kimetsu. There are a huge amount of people stuck on Abyss 3. It's very, very, very difficult. the transition from Abyss 2 to Abyss 3 for new players. It's kind of flawed. They've kind of fucked up. They're trying their best to smooth it out with various things like nerfing the difficulty of Abyss 3. But they designed Abyss 3 around players who had been farming Abyss 2 for a long time. And because of that, when people start out Abyss 3 nowadays, steamrolling through 1 and 2 and into 3, and they hit an immediate roadblock on like the first pack in Abyss 3, they're like, oh. Both of the Blade and Bastard runs, in fact, were fantastic. It wasn't just the first one. The second one was as well. I remember loads and loads of people cracking Abyss 3 on the Saber and Dragon Slayer rerun on the Ainiki. There were a crazy amount of new players, surprisingly. It has indeed, Mugen. Yep, indeed, Brim. Getting a set of refined Dragon Slayers and refined Sabers on your front line was just insane. At the time as well, I think Shio was rerunning or something. It was like around about the time she was rerunning. And usually, Samurai are really hard to gear, or they were. Super, super duper hard to gear. But thanks to that collab, you could just bust out your Shio immediately. And she'd be blazing through stuff. Yep, indeed, Megan. Any tips for not getting wrecked by chest traps? I hate this, man, but you're fucked. Change your MC to Thief. Get rid of your Deborah permanently. Change your MC to Thief. And use him until you have a better option, which won't be for a long time. The game is designed very poorly with low discipline thieves in mind. And I wish there was some better way that I could explain, but like, your Deborah does not have enough detect to sort out the traps in Abyss 3 because she is presumably undisciplined. It's just really, really, really fucking badly designed. But I would heavily advise you just move your MC to Thief and just use him until, like, for a while at least, until you get like better gear to support your trap detects and whatnot. Then you can maybe change him to ninja, or you can fight, you can pull a ninja or something or other. The game is really, really flawed around thieves in Abyss 3. It's like one of the most common problems, and I hate explaining it every time because like there's just no explanation for it. There's no easy fix. There's not the answer anyone wants to hear. The game is just fucked. And MC Thief does traps a lot better than a non-disciplined thief. So the only people who don't struggle on it are generally people who've disciplined their thief, or who are already using MC Thief. No. Okay, so the way it works is when you discipline a character, you obviously get a bunch of stats, right? For a thief, this is exceptionally important, or for your trap disarmer, this is exceptionally important because it's one of the very few ways to raise your detect and disarm. And so those traps are balanced around either you having a lot of inherits and bomb mates and stuff to put in your thief, or your thief being disciplined. And like, unless people have stopped to farm Mud the Eternal Novice, which I do incentivize people to do for this exact reason, and unless people have inherited like Bakesh's onto their character, it's really, really, really hard for them to do traps. Also, MC doesn't get discipline, but what he does get is in Well of the Mind, there are a shitload of detect and disarm nodes that you can pick up, which helps with traps immensely compared to an undisciplined character. It's just super, super awkward. Again, I would really, really advise you go back and farm. It's the only bond mate I would suggest people seriously invest time into getting. Mud the Eternal Novice. And maybe Mel the Sniveling Thief, because she's easy as well. That's the disarm trapper. Mud's slightly and more annoying. The first run of Mud will have you scratching your head. But after you've got it down once, it's really easy to repeat to get into level 5. Are the status resistance well? Are the mine nodes a priority? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. So the percentages are very high. Yeah, I think it's 30% on the first node, which is actually fucking insane. You only really want one node. The follow-up nodes don't really do that much, but you would love to get one node of like every type of resistance. MCOP. Yeah, no worries at all. Yes, what keeps the game alive after all. Idean. Mook. So my MC to fight as a thief. People usually have MC at the front line with dagger or back line with a bow. I prefer back line with a bow by a really long way, personally. But you can run in front. Depends how your evasion is, really. For Abyss 3, it's a lot less sketchy having MC at the front. You give it a go, just see how it goes for you. Because that would mean you could run Heinrico on the back, which would be awesome. Have a play around, see how it feels. If you find yourself getting beaten shitless, then you probably know you need to move it to the back. Yeah. What Vroom said. Hell, I think with the state of two-handers at the moment, I'd rather have a bow on the front line with your thief than a dagger. One-handers need a lot of attack power now to compete with two-handers. Real high-end, mega high-end stuff. Beyond where I am. You have to be in insano gear. Disarm, trap, or detection. Detection's more important. Disarm you can get over, like having low disarm you can get over by just being good at the minigame. Detect, if you don't detect the trap, you're fucked. And then some of the Abyss 3 traps are horrible. They get worse and worse and worse as you go up too. They will like insta-kill you and shit. Ironically, the Abyss 4 traps are nowhere near as bad as the Abyss 3 traps. You can quite feasibly in Abyss 4 fail every trap and it not be like the end of the world. Probably not what you really want to be doing, but much more lenient. We'd all be lost without faster thoughts. Open 100 chests and got 5 ideas. That sounds pretty normal, like. And let's see what your issue is there. This is par for the course. I'm gonna have to target farm these ideas tomorrow. Without a doubt. Murk. You've been lucky, yep. You have. If you've been any more than that. Find sand bottle. That's not the kind of sand I'm interested in. Try again. Man, if the Xeno boss in here could be set to sand, I would have already bottomed it out. Any ideas on what the chances are of reversal resonance is, or if it's really worth it? That's revived 2 people instead of 1 sometimes, yeah? That is a very niche, very, very niche button. The only time you would ever take that is if you know you're doing some kind of ridiculous encounter. So I would say largely not worth it. Like you say, it's only a chance as well, it isn't guaranteed. So it could feasibly save a run, but in a very, very specific situation. And even then, it's not reliable. Deep Look Back is actually very good, but it has like a hidden debuff on it, because like you don't know when it's going to proc. So generally the way you get your first tap when you get a revival, when you're trying to revive someone, is you just time it based off of the time of your hand going down. And if your Deep Look Back procs, it completely fucks up the timing. So unfortunately Deep Look Back is a little bit more awkward. If Deep Look Back only worked on the second revive attempt or something, it would be way better, strangely enough. It just ruins your muscle memory. Chronostasis is exceptional. If you've never played with Chronostasis before, Chronostasis is absolutely phenomenal. Against most things in the game, it's basically a delay attack that is extremely powerful and also won't be resisted. It's exceptional. Is Mammoth better than the 5 gauge node? It is when I'm trying to spawn Militarists, and also it gives you double the amount of RP. So it's not quicker, but for what I'm trying to do, it is better. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It actually, there are so many enemies in the game that it completely defeats by itself. It trivializes them. Some of the scariest shit in the game. So, last in the turn order, it might not work exactly the way that you think, because there's no rounds. There are no rounds in Wizardry. but something can only be delayed once until it has acted. You want to think of Wizardry's action system as Final Fantasy VII, where you have action gauges that are filling up based on action speed. Yep, ATB indeed. So when you chronostasis someone, you basically deplete their bar. But like you can't do it again. You can't do it again until after they've acted. Yeah, it took us a long time to work this out. It wasn't until people started taking double turns and shit that we were like, wait a second, hold on. I think when Arboris came out was when it got really figured out. I remember taking about 6 or 7 hours on stream. Testing with Arboris with the action speed, like figuring out the turn order stuff. I was like, wait a second, this doesn't work how we thought it did. Correct, yeah. Also, a lot of the people who work on Blade and Bastard did Goblin Slayer. So Goblin Slayer always gets brought up as a collab, potential collab. Oh, we got one. We got one. We're in triple digits at last. What if they make Gene Alter and it's for Raja? Huh? Oh, like Gene, the character in Wizardry. I mean, it could be, I guess. Got another one. Making small progress here. I'm sure our chest will pay out. Does magic power or divine power scale differently on healer? I don't actually know. I don't know whether they still have their diminishing returns the same on healer. I would assume they probably do, which would mean that magic power is better than divine power, but I don't actually know for sure. I'm sorry, I'm not that familiar with healer. Faster thoughts, my note? Divine power on priest, at least, has a soft cap at 150 and then 300, I believe. So, like, immediately at 150 it becomes half as effective, and then it gets reduced again at 300. I have no idea where we... Oh, we got another one. I mean, Spain beat France, and France were meant to be in a golden age, so... Spain, I guess? Argentina just beat England. England are fucking shit, so... It's nothing to be proud of. Okay, well, I would strongly recommend against sports betting, but if you must, you must. Spain versus Argentina. Odds. Spain is heavily favoured to win over Argentina. You see, I'm a fucking genius. Who says I don't know anything about football? Wants a coach. a football coach. You think I always wants a football coach? Close. Yeah, close. I once rode a coach. I've been aboard a coach before, so I mean, like, yeah, kind of. We have farmed 17. I mean, we got the copper chest as well. Yeah, we farmed 17 of these in 6.5 hours. I don't think we're going to be able to get there on this method. It's crazy. It's not so bad when you do the targeted farming swords. We'll knock it out tomorrow in swords. If you're just trying to get one specific ID, and you're definitely better off spamming the whichever mob it is. I think it's oh man, names escape me. Bottom right hand corner. I've just been enjoying doing this because of the immense amount of rank points the Militus gives. We have gained so much rank over the course of this Arcarum, like 30 ranks. Yeah, indeed, like... The Militus gives literally 10 times the XP of the 3 Chevron, and 20 times the XP of the 5 Chevron. Like, it's so insane. Hey Libra, you just caught me. I'm just about to head off. It's nice to see you though. This is why poor Lucy's brother can't keep a watch streak. Because I'll go and play Clock Tower or whatever, or D&D. Libra is always like a late evening guy for me. So I always know if I've cut him off in his prime. Bit of 30 fights with Grand Militus for that juicy 10% attack. Nice. I'm still just missing the water ones, the water boss kills in Arcarum because I just don't have a. I have a Kime grid now. I would show you, but you know I'm too busy, too locked in. I have a Kime grid. It's awful, but it is a Kime grid. All the same, no one can take that away from me. A win's a win. A win's a win, Lucy's brother. A win is a win. Nobody can take that away from you. Hey, Quantum. He just about caught me. I'm heading off in a moment. But it's lovely to see you, Quantum. Might have come a bit late. Makes a change. Because you're a fast ejaculator. How am I today is, it rained yesterday night, and it feels so fucking good. I cannot, oh man, I can't even describe how nice it feels to not be just in a death trap of a room. Like, it's the humidity that does it, because the temperature in here is only about 5 degrees higher than it actually is. It's about 24 degrees in here. It's 19 outside right now. But it's because the humidity is down to like 70%. The humidity is what makes this room into an absolute like murder box. I still can't get over it, man. I can't believe that this room spiked, like, when the humidity is at its worst, this is 15 degrees higher than outside. Like, how fucking insane is that? I knew it was hot because, like, when I walk into the room, there's a wall of hot air, right? But, like, I had no idea until I got a thermometer in here. No fucking wonder I was dying. So that day that we hit 34 here, which is a high temperature for here, but like not a very high temperature elsewhere. Yeah, it was like 50 fucking Celsius in my room, in my streaming room. I was literally passing out. Like, Boone was talking to me in chat. He was like, "Are you all right? Are you okay?" And I was like, "Yeah, just a little bit drowsy, Boone. Just a little bit drowsy, mate. Just a little bit drowsy." It's like, "Are you sure you're all right?" Because you're like basically passing out. I'm like, "Oh, maybe I'll stand up and open the door a little bit or something." Yeah. It was like a tropical climate in here. It was ridiculous. I might have been in serious danger on that day without realizing it. It's why I got the thermometer for the next day, and I was like, holy shit. Okay, this all makes sense now. How do you get this UI? It looks good. This is the Steam version of the game, Dylan. Unfortunately, Steam accounts are standalone, so you obviously can't transfer your... Not yet, at least. You can't transfer your data over from a browser. Yeah, it was crazy. I still can't get over it. Whoever would have thought that streaming could be so dangerous? Ridiculous. In retrospect, it was very funny, because that day I was just like, I was gran unconsciously, and I was just there constantly like trying to fan myself, just blowing more hot air into my face, and going like, in retrospect, very funny. At the time, felt like I was dying. I'm glad it's passed for now. Hopefully we don't have another one by the time. Grand passing over. Yep. Not passing out, passing over. Yeah, I just hope we don't have another heat wave. We have the fan is right. We have like a double fan, a super cold, chilled fan next to us now for if things get ultra bad. An emergency fan. Edie insisted. Edie wouldn't come in here, like during the heat wave. Edie refused to come in here. She wasn't surprised because she felt the streaming room. And like, I'm obviously desensitized to it. Even I can feel how much hotter it is in here than outside when I walk in. But like, I'm desensitized to it. When she she felt like she was blockaded from coming into the room by like the feeling of walking inside, which I found very funny. It's why she started calling this place my enclosure. Rather than calling it a room, she now calls it an enclosure. Because apparently it has its own environment and possibly ecosystem. I did. Hi Ariel, by the way, sorry man. Right, I better head off. I have Clock Tower. It's a tiny bit delayed, but I should still make tracks. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. I hope you all have a wonderful day. I will be back tomorrow for a full-length stream. Stay cool. Good luck. And much love. Yeah, thanks, Ariel. Thanks, Kanetsu. Good luck in Abyss 3. Thank you, Libra. Nice to see you before I popped off. Thank you, Light. Hope you have a great night. Thank you, Quantum. Yeah, really nice to see you all. Thanks for keeping me company today. Yeah, see you tomorrow. I'll probably be grinding Granblue well into the evening all the same, just on my phone. But, yeah, see you then. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Thank you.